Hey everybody, welcome back to another live. Appreciate y'all coming. So we're gonna be doing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax today. I'm trying to decide whether or not I use my regular green controller here, or if I should use the fighting game controller. Hmm, maybe I use a fighting game controller there. I mean, it is a fighting game, so that way I can do the I can go ahead and do the circle moves better and all that good stuff. So I could go ahead and do that. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my fighting commander. See what's up with it.
Here's a list of sponsors bringing you today's program.
And let's switch over. Hmm. So my question is, why isn't it picking it up? Well, we'll get it together. Give me a second, y'all. Ooh, it's like doing some weird stuff with the game capture. It should be auto, so why is not picking up Ultimax? That's so weird. Okay, well, we'll get it together. We're gonna capture specific window. So all right, let's see. Can y'all hear it? Like I unplugged my headphones to get to my controller, but it's doing some weird stuff. Give me a second. Tell me like the thing froze because I unplugged my witchamajigam. That's weird. Okay, let's stop it. Let's close the window. All from unplugging. Wow. All right, give me a second, y'all. Having some technical difficulties here. Like I'm really having technical difficulties. What is this? Man, this is it's I apologize for this, y'all. I'm really having some technical difficulties here. I don't never have issues. Not like this. Not like this. Trying to get it and it's not conked out on me. Okay, let's try it. Let's do this. I mean, I'm doing task manager. Task manager is showing up on one screen but not the other screen. Let's go to auto. Give me a second. It's like really not closing. There we go. Let me do this. Let me go to display settings. Let me make this my main display. And let me get hopefully I can get task manager on here. Like it refuses to close. I'm trying to get my task manager up here. There we go. And if I can get Arena Ultimax to do what it's supposed to do. Still not. Okay. Let's do this. Let me just show only on 2. Give me a second, y'all. Extend. Okay. Yeah, I'm having some technical difficulties, y'all. Big time technical difficulties. Like now. Okay, let's see. All I'm trying to do is just get this on the screen. Yes, Persona 4. Try to open up Steam. Okay, I can open up Steam from here, but I got this black thing on the screen with not with voice mod. All right, y'all. I apologize. Let me try to let's see. Okay, this off. This off. Yeah, now it's like stuck. Persona 4, like it's stuck in this black screen. And for some reason I cannot. All right, let me restart. Let's restart my stream, y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. I hate to do it, but need to restart because Persona 4 is like it's crashed and just keeping my computer from running. Let's see properties. Let's see. If I can just get it to quit. Good. Now I got it. Now I have it to where I can quit it. Oh boy, there we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Now let's try this again. Let's try this again. And now Streamlabs is all right. Now let's try to do this again. Let's run. Let's run Steam. Okay. I got this new desktop. That's weird. Okay, cool. All right, let's get this together. Now I apologize, y'all. Without further ado, there we go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get Task Manager off. Let's rerun Ultimax. Give me a second, y'all.
This program is brought to you by the following.
Persona 4 Arena.
And let me see. All right, can y'all see? Is my question. Can y'all see it? And now my Streamlabs is tripping. Give me a second. Let me go to display. Let's go to identify. Let's make this the main display. Okay, and let me. It's like if I switch main display, Yeah. Okay. So when I switch the main displays, there we go. Now it closed. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Streamlabs back up. There we go. All right. Thank y'all for sticking with me. I think I was able to fix everything now. So without further ado, let's get Ultimax back on and we can go ahead and get started. There we go.
Let's hear it for the following sponsors of our program today.
And it's still not, so if the game capture's still not doing what it's supposed to do, let's see. Yeah, usually it would do it, but we just gonna do the specific window, and there we go. So all right.
Persona 4.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all. Let's go ahead and do this. Online. Golden arena mode. There's a story. Okay. Let's do some practice. Let's do some practice because this is my first time playing the game. Fighting against Yosuke. Okay, let's see how we play this. Oh, we fighting in the class. Okay.
You're not coming?
Weak attack.
You're not coming?
Yeah, this game ain't bad. Okay. This game ain't bad. I'm sitting up here just pressing buttons and stuff coming out. Okay. Weak persona attack.
You're not coming?
Persona gauge. Okay.
You're not coming? You're not coming? Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! And stay down! And stay down! And stay down!
All right.
Go, Jiraiya! You're not coming? Here goes! Go, Jiraiya! Go get it! Persona! Go, Jiraiya! You're not coming? You're not coming?
A super jump, just like Marvel vs. Capcom almost.
You're not coming? Go get it! Persona!
Okay.
And stay down. Come get me. There you are. Come get me.
Auto combo system. Okay. SP.
You're not coming?
The P combo system allows you to change attack. Weak, strong, weak persona. Okay.
Easy enough. You're not coming?
Hold down the S. The word skill appears on the S hold gate. Okay. All out attack.
You're not coming?
Okay.
Now I'm pissed.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, crap! Just getting started. You're not coming? Just getting started.
Furious
You're not
action.
coming? Just getting started. You're not coming? No escape! Now I'm pissed.
Okay.
What?
Oh, he poisons. Okay. Zeal. Okay.
Crap! Closing in! Closing in! Crap! You're not coming? You're not coming?
Okay, that's 25 special points. Okay.
Go!
Oh, that's a super.
Damn it! Now I'm pissed.
You will awaken. Take damage from your opponent until you reach the awakened state.
I'll show you man's potential.
Okay, so quarter circle back twice.
Oh crap! Just getting started. Now I'm pissed.
Okay.
Now I'm pissed.
Burst. 3 buttons. Okay.
You're not coming? Persona! Go, Jiraiya!
Okay.
You're not coming? You're not coming?
Jump
You're not
cancel.
coming?
Easy enough.
Persona break.
Coming? Persona! Here goes! Go get it! Go get it! You're not coming?
Persona. Persona. Over here. Over here. Over here.
Okay.
You're not coming? You're not coming? Go get me!
I'll show you man's potential.
Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Shield up! Just getting started! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! What? Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Woo! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Woo! Jiraiya! Chicago, it's showtime! Just getting started! Alright, let's do this! Yoda! What? Come! What? Chicago, it's showtime! What? Damn! Alright, let's do this! Woo! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Oh crap! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Chicago, it's showtime! Alright, let's do this! Just keep that part in your head! Persona! Damn it! Chicago, it's showtime! We're getting started! My strength! Alright, let's do this! Woo! Chicago, it's showtime! You're not coming?
Danger! Negative penalty!
You're
Oh,
not coming?
cancel.
Just getting started. Just getting started. Just getting started.
50 SP.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go.
it's almost like parrying.
Here we go. 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 Here we go.
Yeah, that parrying. Form a combo by super canceling from skills to SP skill. When Swift Strike connects, try inputting the command for Zeodine. Stay focused.
Now I'm pissed.
Or it costs HP.
You're not coming?
Instant kill. Specific command.
You're not coming?
Oh,
Let's end this. 1,000 die while a million are born.
ah, look at the music.
It's over!
Okay. Like Hokuto no Ken. Okay, like Fist of the North Star. Okay, cool.
You're not coming?
All right. I gotta get used to playing this. Select shadow type from the character, collect screen. Almost all shadow characters auto combat different from normal types. Try walking up to a opponent pressing the weak.
Damn it! You're not coming?
Activate Shadow Frenzy. Wait.
You're not coming?
One more cancel is that. I don't want that. I want burst to be this, but I'm just gonna have to do it. See, let me use the other controller. Give me a second, y'all. As long as I don't have no versus left stick, I rather it. And then one more cancel and be left trigger. Throw is pretty simple. And so is all out attack. So
You're not coming? Just getting started.
Okay. May have to play, learn it. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna do the story. Do the Persona 4. We just beat Persona Wednesday. Oh, okay. I selected like that. I'm like, I'm pressing A.
So you will not require our assistance. Is that correct?
Very well. In that case, there is nothing more to be said. As for your presence here, this room is ordinarily only accessible to those bound by a contract. You are fated to refine your power. You will most definitely require our assistance, eventually. Until we meet again, farewell. Most intriguing.
Are you certain about this? Our domain is indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room, which can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn. We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent guest's fate. I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter will await him. Yu Narukami. Now that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
It's May 5th, the day after we saw the Labyrinth and Shadow Operatives off. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Junes food court.
I had a hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Junes during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that. If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
So that's how his voice sounds. I was wondering how his voice sounds. I'm gonna have to watch the anime. Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now like she usually does.
Yo, Senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji.
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
Damn it, Ted. Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys. Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
Yukiko spurring us on. We move to the seats Kanji saved. There's a table of 4 with 6 chairs he found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Huh? Of course it hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nod to Chie. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labyrinth off. but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. Who's Labrys? In the end, we agreed to leave the details to tomorrow, which is now today.
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
Yeah, though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Mm-hmm. She seems really busy. She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy, too. I guess it's the same old for them.
Naoto-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did. Apparently, she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
I don't like the lip syncing. It's weird. It looks robotic. Yosuke's right. So much has happened these past few days that none of us has a good grasp on it all. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess. I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
Midnight Channel, that TV world we helped to restore peace in, ended up being used by someone in the Labrys incident. Okay, someone else. Labrys is the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, a girl with a mechanical body that was stolen from the Kirijo Group, one of Japan's biggest conglomerates. Someone threw her into the TV world. Seriously? So they have somebody just like Aegis now? So you have Aegis and now you have Labrys. Okay. But Labrys faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona. That mostly wrapped things up. However,
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Mm-hmm. But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they returned to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not, but we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
now, I'm not going to spoil too much about Persona 3, but in Persona 3, that happened to some effect late in the game. And I'll leave it at that. The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remark. During the silence, I recall the events leading up to yesterday. We once again entered the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. What we found there was a strange tournament called the P1 Grand Prix. At the heart of it was Labrys. Having gone through severe trials as a weapon with a heart, she gave birth to a shadow, a suppressed version of herself, which twisted her dream of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in a P1 Grand Prix designed to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got wrapped up in battle just like Labrys' shadow planned and were forced to fight one another. But we also met members of a mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives who were in search of Labrys, and their leader was Mitsuru Kirijo, who's the CEO of the Kirijo Group, and it was with their help that we conquered the tournament. Mitsuru Kirijo is from Persona 3. Yukiko is like her replacement in 4, if you want to look at it that way. They don't know each other, but that's the character archetype. There she go there. They were using the power of personas before we were. It was reassuring in a way to meet people who deal with shadows day in and day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Labrys in the TV to begin with. We don't even know who did it. Mitsuru-san and her people seem to have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made the decision to investigate the case on our own too.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
The thought suddenly crossed my mind, so I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world turned into a beautiful place, but it wasn't that way anymore during the P1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened there after we saved Labras.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but,
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
It's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kind of like shadows, but not really.
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
I don't really know.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
We all look at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive answer. Something's in the TV world. It can only be a shadow. Someone besides us who knows about that world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Labras because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
That's right. The only people who can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona falls in for whatever reason, they're in serious danger. Either the shadows already dwelling there, or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So,
And that's what
wouldn't
happened in
that mean
Persona 4.
This weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
I can understand Kanji's doubts, but unfortunately we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What is it?
It's something Naoto said.
I tell everyone what Naoto left me with yesterday. She said that when Mitsuru-san's plane was hijacked as a diversion from Labras' kidnapping, the hijackers had no memory of their actions. They might have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't have been done by a normal person.
There's so much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
I agree. Oh, then does that mean?
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
When Mitsuru-san and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with this case. We knew why they said that, of course. They were worried about our safety. Still,
So the investigation team's back in business.
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be. We can fight too. And heck, this is our town, so it's practically our duty to do this.
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight. Plus, I can't sit on the sidelines after seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I knew they felt this way, but I nodded firmly after seeing everyone still in agreement.
So it's decided.
We have to return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Everyone looks away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcast during the P1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily lives. Although personally,
About that makes me so mad. What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I can swear people cross the street now when they see me.
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Is that how you think of me, Yukon?
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
wow.
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
I wonder if it's just my imagination that Yosuke said just now. Heard worse than the nickname. All I meant was that those nicknames weren't that bad. Still, I admit I was honestly impressed at how precise those taunts were in striking at each of our hang-ups.
This sure has turned out to be some golden week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back. Like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nods at Kanji's word, everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, he just shoots me a slightly bleak glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
that actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
I agree with him. The incident with Labrys happened right when I returned to Inaba for Golden Week. It was timed as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back in town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daigaku the other day.
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukun's back.
Marie, she is another one involved in the first case that we solved here in Inaba. Yep. We helped her regain her lost memories, and she now protects this town as a minor goddess who supports the town people here. And if y'all looked at my last video, it was kind of crazy. She was the one who was actually in charge of holding back the fog that covered the town. But her original duty was to spy on everybody to see whether or not they needed to be turned into shadows or not. But again, if you want to catch that, you can always look at my stream, my stream from Wednesday.
Huh? Then why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
For real.
Look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's when I noticed the thick crowd of customers here has gotten pretty sparse. As if following the families hurrying back inside, we also get up from our
The
seat.
weather report has been way off the mark lately.
Oh, sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kasai-san.
We move away from Yukiko a little to give us some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labrys is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
Nah, I got
Android.
it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Junes brand electronics.
Shut up! And don't go dissing your own employer.
Yosuke and Teddy sniping each other. Chie gazes up to the cloudy sky. When she notices me looking at her, she shakes her head, telling me not to worry.
Labrys is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys joined Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives since she has a persona now. Even as we speak, she and her companions are probably chasing the culprit who drew her into the TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine. If all goes well, we'll see her again in no time.
Yeah, since we made our decision to stick our noses into this case, that means we're after the same thing. Labrys and the shadow operatives are. It seems possible we might meet up with Labrys again somewhere soon. Then again, we're doing this without Mitsuru-san's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into them.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn. It seems a group of our guests is still out. We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? Ugh, if this keeps up, I bet it'll keep raining into the night.
Raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
Yep. Midnight Channel comes on during rainy nights. Yep. The weather was just like this during the incident with Labrys too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder, closer than the one a moment ago. I was gonna say,
In any case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
I was gonna say, believe it or not, thunder actually tells how far. Usually gives you a rough estimate of how far a thunderstorm is away from you. So when you hear thunder and then you count how many seconds, you hear it again, that usually tells you how many miles away it is. Now, if that thunderstorm is traveling like 10, 20, 30 miles an hour, and you hear it after 10 seconds, it's 10 miles away. But if it's traveling 30 miles an hour, you'd have to look at a radar. Then you know that the storm would start raining by your house probably in the next, I would say, 20 minutes if with that type of math.
Okay, I'll see you all here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Rise-chan know, too.
I'll call up Nato-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. As I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, I ask him about the issue he raised
What do you
earlier.
think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but if the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
It was an understandable question, but I can't help but to look askance at him. If the culprit had investigated me, of course he would know something about me, but not my plan to stay in Inaba during Golden Week. It had to be a person who knows me, plus knew that I was coming here during the break. That anyone who know all
Is
that.
it possible that it could be Adachi?
Adachi-san?
This time I'm caught completely off guard, and all I can do is duly repeat the question. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murders, he should be in police custody now, which is ironic since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba Station. We do have quite a history, so obviously he knows about me, and I can't rule out that Dojima-san might have told Adachi's son about
No,
my
it wouldn't be
vacation
him.
plans.
He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't just deny that it could have been Adachi-san because he's a persona user. The real reason is that deep down, I trusted what Adachi-san said about abiding by the rules of this world. But if it's not him, then who? The gray clouds filled the sky over our heads, mirroring the confused anxiety we shared. Oh, back at the house.
And then Dad came up here at visiting day, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
Nicole, you told that story 3 times already.
No, I didn't.
It's Nanako. When I tell y'all, ooh, in Persona 4, ooh, I'm so happy that she's alive. Ooh, that was some tough times in Persona 4 dealing with her. Whether or not she'll admit it, though, I've definitely heard that story several times. Either parenting visiting day made her happy, or she was looking for any excuse to prolong our conversation. Well, whatever it is, Nanako seems happy, so I don't mind much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
Really long car. That extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru-san in a shadow opera.
You mean the
drove
limo
in.
that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that. A big stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Jima-san shoots me a glance while responding to Nanako's comment. He's a detective through and through. Think he's noticed something's up. Sure enough, after Dojima-san says Nanako's to the sick with the empty dishes, he gets right down to business.
So, what are you up to this time?
There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came in contact with Mitsuru-san's people. They were so dignified, seeming that I hoped even their outrageously long limo wouldn't stand out here, but I find myself actually relieved.
The day
to be
you were due
mistaken.
back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case. Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times these past couple of days. Was this all just a coincidence?
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Son gives a deep sigh and closes his eyes. That's how normally he grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
His strict yet honest gaze asked me to promise that much in return for not probing me any further. I say yes, but in my mind, I'm apologizing at the same time. We're heading into dangerous waters, but it's the same as the situation when I lived here. We have to be the ones to do this.
So long as you understand that, then do whatever you want.
Can't help but smile at seeing Dojima-san look away inside. I'm sure that he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro again, Dad.
Oh, no, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I'll always be on your side, okay?
When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looks up at me with the word expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima-san looking uncomfortable, and I can't help but laugh again. Yep, they go to room. Why this game, the story mode almost has like this Ace Attorney vibe, which I like. When I return to my room, I can hear the faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain pouring down this evening has already stopped. Okay. Now, this game took place in 2008, y'all. So for my younger viewers, y'all see that box TV, like you call it, CRT. I had one of those. Oh, yes. To me, this is the good old days. For those who first watching, I'm 42. So all this stuff here, the boom box that's right there, all this stuff is like right at home for me. So if the pattern holds, the Midnight Channel should stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raises some complex feelings in me. I have to go back home tomorrow. And as much as I hope nothing happens, I want to resolve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to solve the case means wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
I inadvertently glance toward the TV screen reflective surface and catch myself with an odd smile on my face. Just a little longer until midnight. Out of habit, I check the time, and the moment I look back at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Uh-oh.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose! An all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
Yep, there's Haggis. Teddy.
Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is...
barely getting started!
Uh-oh.
Did you see that? What the hell?
Hello? Hey!
Dang, all the lights off. Wow, total blackout.
What's going on here?
Is that Junpei?
What in the world? The town!
And Yukari.
Fog?
Up, red fog. Uh-oh. See Yukari and Labrys right there.
What the?
Yoo-hoo! All you P1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
It was a familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room at school Labrys created inside the TV world during the P1 Grand Prix. Standing in the announcement room is General Teddy, actually just his head trolling away.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one death match that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time! I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
Oh wow, the shadow.
Time to show off how that special stage is going.
Yep. Crucified, just like that's in Persona 3. That's what happened. It's Akihiko and Mitsuru. Oh, there's Fuka.
Is that Mitsuru-san?
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Then again, if we don't have a champion, everyone's a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
Display cuts off abruptly and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange red light is filling the dark room, I dash towards the window. The town outside is covered in an eerie red fog. Where's Marie when you need her? Marie, the one who can absorb fog. So, street lights are off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light that's illuminating the town, it's the red fog. Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses and I quickly get out the house. Not reading fast enough. What happened? It's like it froze or something. Oh, there we go. Street lights are off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light illuminating the town is it the red fog? Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses and I quickly look back into my room.
Nanako! Dojima-san!
They gone. Rush down the stairs and check all the rooms, but no matter how hard I look, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. What in the world is going on here? The P1 Climax? Are Mitsuru-san and our people really captives? And worst of all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really still the real world? If so, what's happened to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashes over me as I sort through the information at hand. My cell phone won't even turn on, like it's suddenly broken. It's happening again.
The Junes food court.
That's right. Whenever we had a case, that's where we'd always gather. If Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko have noticed this too, they'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Kanji, though, he might head straight into the TV. I chuckled to myself at the thought, a rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. Wherever we needed to fight, I was always clad in my Yasagami High uniform. To think I'd be wearing it again so soon. It's with a sense of trepidation that I opened the front door. Oh, look at what Reese doing. I raise one arm towards the mirror-lined wall and close my eyes. In my mind, I see a stage and the hazy shadow of a band. Glow sticks are all different colors, shine in the packed seats. I am looking at them from my mark, indicated with the spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits zero, a spotlight comes on. I reach toward the flooding light and become one with the stage.
Say hello. You gotta say goodbye to 1,000 lies, yeah. Shout friends, just those words you really mean. And let your voice be heard all over the world. Stand up when you hear a knock on the door. It's me, come on out. Get ready for your true story.
Reese practicing. Well, she said she was going to return to working as an idol. So as I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me, you see where two hands are pointing, jolting me back to reality in a hurry.
Oh, crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train. Night, everyone. I'm off for today.
I hurriedly address the people as I pass and fly out the studio. I make a mad dash to Okina Station. I barely make it until the stop train.
Made it.
Take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. The last train on a holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. There's a new song on there that you just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so long for some reason.
It's gotten a lot later than we expected. Are you still okay on time?
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
It's Inoue. Reason Inoue's son seems so happy is because of news we got earlier. When our president called us back to the office from the shoot today, we were greeted with a new song for me and a detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
Well, I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally. You sang that new song we gave you today after just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly. I've still got a long way to go.
It's true. Even as far as my discussion of my comeback goes, if the Inoue son hadn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything. But there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
So many people are supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself into rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but a burden in the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rust from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
Huh?
The publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time. So, take a nice break tomorrow.
Inoue-san,
but things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line here.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
Huh? But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, all right. But don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
Through the train window, I can see the countryside with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with. It only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
This holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard Yu Senpai was coming back, I was the one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, "Oh well, work's work," and "hang in there, gambare." Kanji was the only one who acted like kids, saying, "What's more important to you, your work or Senpai?"
That reminds me. Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays too.
Bet Naoto-kun wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I sigh and take out my cell, I notice I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
It's a summary of what the investigation team talked about today and the time we were meeting tomorrow.
Junes at 6 a.m.? That's early. I bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
I laugh, but it quickly turns to a sigh. I have tomorrow off thanks to Inoue-san. While I'm happy to get to see everyone, a little bummed out too. Couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about that day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junes. I came to, I was already in the announcement room in the TV world under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labrys's shadow taking on Teddy's form. This shadow was holding the event called the P1 Grand Prix and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. Oh, so General Teddy was Labrys's shadow. Okay, taking on Teddy's form. Since I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone into hurting each other. I thought I sounded cool saying I had work, but I got kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face Senpai and the others.
Yu Senpai will be going back tomorrow. Oh, so this happened before. I think about Fuka-san, who had such tremendous powers that she could help Misuru's group by describing what was going on in the TV world, even from outside. I wish I could be that useful.
Stop is Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
Oh, lights off. What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. Well, she's a sensory persona type. She should know what's going on now. All of a sudden, all the lights turned in the train turned off, and the train that had already begun to slow down to its last stop grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
Look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominates the sky, and in the direction the train was heading, there looks to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
I turn around. There's no one in the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive that I wasn't the only passenger before.
What's going on? Oh, right, my cell.
Thinking I might be able to find something out if I contact someone. I look at the phone I'm still holding right after checking my email, but it seems to have turned off by itself. Since the screen remains black, no matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on.
It's broken? Of all the times. Guys, you senpai.
Apart from the confusion, there's a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it. There's no mistake.
This feeling, it can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
I'm moving before I can think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever and jump out into the tracks. I begin running toward the Yaso Inaba train station. Now's not the time to stay and cower here. So we just going through a bunch of story, not really fighting yet. Let's see what Naoto. Conference room. Clock's ticking echoes right through the room, and I look up from the file that I hold. It seems I had yearned for some mental stimulation to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought in from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the investigation as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have ushered me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Inaba Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my hat to rest my eyes and spend some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate detouring Mitsuru Kirijo or the shadow operatives which she leads.
Man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw what sort of report I'd hand him. The well-dressed man before me belongs to the National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or in brief form, the Public Safety Police. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru-san's shadow
Mitsuru
operative.
Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents of the cargo, which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand.
So Naoto's trying to sound more like a dude now instead of saying her natural voice, which is high pitched, which is a little bit more high pitched than this. I mean, her voice is kind of sound like Mitsuru's. We'll leave it
It
at
follows that the culprit in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Half of that is true, and half of that is sophistry. I need to discover the trump card that the public safety is hiding. It's most likely that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case, the one who stole Labrys and threw her into the TV world. After a moment of silence, the man placed a stack of thick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made the decision that what they stand to gain is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
With that, the man leaves the room. Seems that my gamble paid off.
Whether I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labrys' kidnapper hasn't been caught, and the case is ongoing. Even now, there may be developments somewhere. My friends on the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at their food court around now. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, Senpai, so the conversation may have already digressed. I forced aside the twinge of loneliness and dropped my gaze to the file that my gamble
The
won.
Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
What I demanded of public safety was an investigative document on the Kirijo Group's Research Institute, which no longer exists. The founder of that institute was Mitsuru-san's grandfather, Kotetsu Kirijo. Contents of that report were filed with matters that were hard to believe. The Dark Hour, a different world populated by shadows that seemed to intrude upon the real world. The mysterious, almost alien artifacts known as the plumes of dusk that can induce a personality. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that were developed to oppose shadows. Aegis. Artificial persona users who gain their abilities with special drugs. Yep. Speaking of that, so in Persona 3, what of those three people called? You had Junpei's girl, I forget her name. You had the dude in the glasses, I forget his name. And you had the other guy with the long hair who kind of has Kanji's archetype. I forget his name, but they were the ones who had the shadows by inducing drugs. And unfortunately, that was part of Kirijo's family's dark legacy, but you can learn about that in Persona 3. Had I not seen Aegis and Labrys with my own two eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced. The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
I sense an unwavering commitment to duty from Mitsuru-san and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horrors in this file must be why I detected a very different type of resolve from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without their consent, but I doubt they would volunteer much.
From what I can deduce based on this, the culprit in Labrys' case is without a doubt related to Kirijo and Ergo research. The clue that leads to the truth has to be here, and if by chance were something to happen to Mitsuru-san and her people, we would need to know more about our common enemy.
Shuji Ikutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there.
So, I don't want to spoil too much, but he's definitely a pivotal character in Persona 3.
Deceased in 2009. Cause of death, falling from the school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
There's no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from public safety. The simplicity of the section in regards to the Shuji Ikutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved are already deceased, including Kotetsu Kirijo, Shuji Ikutsuki, and the persona users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I do learn something. The culprit's objective in Labrys' case had similarities to the purpose of Ergo research, to deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. And that's what happened in Persona 3. If that was the objective, wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test?
It may be
run?
best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open my cell phone to share my findings, scant though they may be, I noticed that the hour is late. It's almost
It's
the
a
next
bit late
day.
to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
That word rain gives me pause. During the incident with Labrys, the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. Her case is truly ongoing. Does that mean it could come on tonight? A bad feeling crosses my mind.
A call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
I got through. Miss Detective? Wait, no. Naoto-kun, right?
Voice. Is that you, Labrys? What's the matter?
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Missing?
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
Why does she sound like she got like this New York accent or something? Shadow Operatives Research Lab was attacked? Could it be the enemy? No, that's not it. This is
Labrys,
most likely.
calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Just as I thought, public safety. I had my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Kirijo group and public safety are formally in cooperation, public safety privately has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives. Hence, they requested I perform an undercover investigation. They must have found out about Mitsuru-san's disappearance and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru-san's disappearance, could it be related to the public safety's move? Labra said a moment ago that Mitsuru-san and her people were headed to Inaba. Why? While I think carefully sorting through this new information, I asked Labras for more details.
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around. But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies. I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
Really? Thanks.
Labras, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
A weird shadow reading?
Abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba, and Mitsuru-san and people go missing when they head out to investigate. Even if this is unrelated to public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Mitsuru-san and her people are persona users, and extremely skilled ones at that. They are in a situation with no means of contacting help. Then whatever enemy they face must be formidable. And the first such enemy who comes in mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labras and forced us to fight in the P1
She
Grand
said
Prix.
the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I checked the clock on the wall in the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with the TV.
I'm sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
Personal helicopter and a maid piloting it. I never thought of my family as poor, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirijo clan seems to be on a completely different level, of course.
Let me think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
Uh-oh. Now everything went off, so my question is that helicopter. As I continue walking down the hallway, all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it is midnight, this is a police station, and there should be several officers still stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of these facts, an unnatural stillness pervades the air.
A blackout?
No, that's not it. The roaring helicopter rotors on the other end of the line have also fallen silent.
Labras?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I try a few things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics around here stopped working so suddenly? I open a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. Empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clearer view, I gasp at the sight outside. Obvious pall has fallen across this quiet rural town.
Red fog?
Do y'all see that tower? That looks like Tartarus from Persona 3. Tartarus means the place of woe. With the foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Inaba station. All right, Warp Town. There's Josuke. Oh, there's a riverbank.
Damn it,
Floodplain.
it's not turning on. The streetlights are all out too. What in the world's going on here?
Midnight Channel came on again, and I called up you, and all of a sudden my cell phone's gone completely dead. What in the world is happening now? I decided to rush to the floodplain for the time being, but there's not a single soul out in the Red Frog apart from Teddy, who's running right next to me. Isn't this pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
I could say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Juness right now. Let's go.
We're going to Juness? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Actually, I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. Wouldn't surprise me a bit that he thought I
Still,
was better.
what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. And what's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
It's a good thing we were in front of the TV. If we missed it, the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
Remembering what he said. Give me a second, y'all. Let me make sure I do this and this here and Streamlabs and this and this. So we are good. And I totally forgot to stream on Discord. It is what it is. I'm not sweating. If I'm remembering right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And then there was this short shot of Mitsuru-san and the people up on crosses.
Is that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
And believe it or not, that cross scene actually happened in Persona 3. So
Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable. Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Michan.
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then, I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after. How much of a horn dog can one bear be?
Huh? Don't you like Michan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
Well, who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
but to be serious for a sec, that lady was way too intense for me. Not that she just pulls off the queen thing to a T. She totally is one. No, wait, now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Ugh, don't stop all so suddenly. I don't have bear brakes, you know.
Teddy's saying something stupid again, but I don't have the time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that hit me just now.
Is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility way worse than when we rushed out the house. This red fog is definitely getting thicker. This is starting to be way too much like last year's case. And again, the fog that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes, can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? What's gotten into you?
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke.
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Uh-oh, they stuck.
Huh?
In spite of myself, I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment that I didn't notice. But while we're running on and on and on down the floodplain, I can't see too well through the fog, but I don't remember the floodplain going on this long. And what little I can see in the distance looks distorted, like we're in a TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about all this.
Hey, Yosuke?
You gotta put them glasses on.
What now?
I've been having this bad feeling all this time.
Exactly.
Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
What's with the creepy buildup? Just hurry up and say it.
We're outside the TV world right now, right? But this place smells the same.
The same as where?
Well, the same as inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
I can kinda tell, but this fog is so thick that it's... Achoo!
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing! You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that...
Yeah, what a reliable nose you have. Damn it, gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
If the town's really become like the TV world, and I doubt that this road leads to Junez at all. There doesn't seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My teddy sensors are picking up something!
I don't know what he picked up, but Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck's he doing running ahead all by himself? I hurriedly followed him into the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming?
Y'all give me a second. I'll just step out for a few minutes. Put this timer on, I'll be back. Timer on. Give me about 5 minutes, y'all. All right, y'all. You still haven't told me what? Someone coming?
Sorry about the wait.
Oh, you made it there. You made it there.
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke, hold on a sec!
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you.
Of course. So you're with Teddy after all.
Oh, he's a fake you.
Well, yeah. You're acting kind of strange. What's going on?
What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together.
I said it. Worthless vermin. Something's not right. You doesn't seem to be his usual self. The last P1 Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different than what we said. But that was because Labra's special function was messing with our senses. Could the same thing be happening here?
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei. He has a strong, shadowy stink.
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy definitely isn't you.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the?
When this thing that looks like you raise his hand in the air, 4 glowing red pillars fall from the sky to surround us, lodging themselves to the ground like a ring. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed along.
I'm gonna die!
Teddy, are you okay?
I try to rush over to him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the pillars give off an eerie glow.
Ow!
The next moment, I ran right into an invisible wall. That really hurt. I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. This is another thing that's just like the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on. Now, it's about to begin. The first battle of the P1 climax. Is everyone ready? You again? Yosuke, the fake Teddy's back!
You're General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labras's...
What are you talking about? You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am. Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
This isn't good. I said something and it's instinctively dive to the side. After I do a quick roll on the hard ground, I hurry to get back on my feet. I look back to where I was standing to see the sword that you swung hitting the exact spot. If that had hit me, I would have been practically dead.
Bastard! What was that for?
There's only one thing that happens in the P1. So hurry and draw your weapon, Yosuke.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't Sensei. It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to hold back, go fight it!
A fake?
That's right! What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles! So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
You made this thing? Yikes. You here looks exactly like the real deal. Where did General Teddy learn that trick? Wait a second. Even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labra's shadow? But Labra's already accepted her shadow and made it her persona. This doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
General Teddy speaks, the fake you readies his sword. Bang. He really is just like the real one.
You're seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
Of course I am. I was born from your data. My skills are the same. In fact, they are superior.
Or are you incapable of doing anything without your friends, Captain Misantimo?
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you? But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
You'll regret acting all gallant like that. Persona.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona?
Whoa, for real?
Dude, that's so not fair. Are you supposed to be limited to summoning? Aren't you supposed to be limited to personas in the real world? I have a short retort for all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, hold on. Teddy just said this place smells like the same as the inside TV. Does that mean yes?
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry!
No.
Stay back, Teddy.
You
This
should be able to do
seriously
the.
is a P1, then we won't be able to go on unless I win. With what's happened to the town, this is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
I close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. You doing Persona 2. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me and hone in on it with my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Come, Persona!
All right, so now I'm fighting, y'all. Long story. I'm in 2 hours of story.
Finally.
Oh, look at the music they're playing.
As a representative of Junet!
Here goes! How about this? Oh, crap!
Just getting started.
I'm glad you won!
Captain Resentment. That's funny. They go that music, that fog music.
I win.
The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillars surrounding us shatter with a tinkling noise. If the P1 rule still applies, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, it's pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clash with him, my muscles are burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. Huh, am I that out of shape?
Yosuke! I believed in you!
As if pushing away the red fog, Teddy comes rushing toward me with a tear-stained face and a drippy nose. I open my arms and reflexive dodge him.
Yosuke?
Dude, what did you expect? We were practically soaking in fog, tears, and snot. I pretend not to notice his offended look, trying to come up with something else to talk about.
Well, fake you. Are you? Ah! Whoa!
When I turn around, the fake you starts to melt into black goop before my eyes. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Ah! Sensei's melted like butter!
Dude, that wasn't the real you. Though this is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. Yes, they weren't lying when they say that his fake was made with shadow. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick.
Huh?
Once the fake you completely loses its shape, becoming just a black puddle, these particles of light float up from it into the sky.
What's that? Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labby-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
That's a
Don't
good
ask
question.
me, I asked you first.
Exactly. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But the fake was really strong, and the way it fought did seem a lot like the real you.
Anyway, we gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
Huh?
What's up?
I smelled the real Sensei. And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Oh well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness. I'm sure you won't get lost with that nose of yours.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils. Roar! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your teddy is coming for you!
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
Well, I'm fighting Yosuke. I'm in the Velvet Room. I could use a drink right about now.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I know that voice. When I look around, I see an endlessly blue space that I've come to know well. It's the Velvet Room. A place with a seal on the floor, and even the walls are deep azure. It exists between mind and matter, and not that far away from me sit two figures.
Did I startle you?
No, but...
Sure that I opened the front door to leave for Juness. I don't remember it ever connecting to the Velvet Room before. Or is this a dream?
I have business with you today, so I've summoned you. Marie?
Oh, there go Marie. Okay.
Sorry, I asked her to do this. There's something I have to do right now.
Marie, or rather the minor goddess who protects this town, speaks cryptically of a crisis.
What happened?
I can't really tell you because of the rules of this room, but you've noticed, right? Something terrible's about to happen to this town. I'll do my best to stop it. But that won't even come close to being enough. So, you might end up in danger again. Because of this.
See, Marie could say it to be one and the same with this town. Any problems with the town leads directly to problems with Marie, creating a burden on her. Marie's fighting this too.
Leave it to me. I'll protect this town from whatever's coming.
Marie looks surprised for a moment at my words. Then she looks down and says nothing.
Marie, are you okay?
You stupid goody-goody womanizing lame-o. Just hurry and get out of here.
That's a neat thing to say to her. Worry about. Well, that is like, still, she may be toughened out, but I can tell this abnormality is eating away at Marie.
It seems you still have a lot to learn. You may have noticed, but your precious town faces an even greater threat than before. Someone is attempting to merge Inaba with the other world, which you once called the Midnight Channel.
What?
Fortunately, Marie's powers are currently protecting the townspeople. But that will not last long.
What do you mean?
A town that's become a labyrinth choked by fog and silence. Inaba exists in a unique time right now. Only persona users who have accepted their suppressed egos are able to freely move about through the evil red fog. But at this rate, the fog will thicken, and those who cannot use such powers will be swallowed into this world.
So that's what General Teddy meant by within the hour.
This will be the third ordeal thrust upon you. Or perhaps it is the continuation of the second. Will you overcome it with aplomb this time as well?
Go. You can do this. And as for the culprit in this case,
Who is it? Marie's voice starting to sound hazy. I wouldn't think it would be Adachi. Feeling I get when I leave the Velvet Room. Wait, no, Marie's not done yet. The culprit in this case. But before I can hear the most crucial parts of Marie's message, my consciousness is slowly swallowed by darkness. Who am I fighting? Yosuke? Yosuke's shadow Yosuke, standing in front of the residents. Ain't just standing around here, though. As if to shake off my fears, I started running towards Junez. Thanks for the diamond on TikTok. I don't know who gave it, but I appreciate it. Same sign again. In turns that shouldn't exist. Just like Margaret said, the neighborhoods have become amazing as Redfall. It really is just like the TV world. I get the feeling that shadows could come crawling out from the shadows of ordinary buildings. And I shake my head at such thoughts. Is this anxiety because of the fall?
Margaret called this a continuation of what happened the other day.
When Labrys was thrown into the TV world, her kidnapper said, "You got the better of me this time." If this is a continuation from the other day, then that means he's already making his next move. Culprit's objective then was to gather powerful shadows. That's what he's setting up to do this time as well. But something's bothering me. What is it? Is there something I'm missing? Just when I'm about to sort through the pieces once more, the red fog parts, and I see a familiar building in front of me. There's Junez.
This is Junez. Why is it here?
Out of the corner of my eye, I see a figure pass by and enter Junez through the front door. It's
Yosuke.
Shadow Yosuke. What a relief to see him say. But it looks like he didn't hear me because he keeps going and disappears in Junez.
Yosuke, wait!
I hurry after him. The elevators aren't lit and they don't seem to be moving, so I ignore them and run up the stairs. Yosuke looked like he was headed for the food court on the rooftop. I have to follow him.
Yosuke!
When I call out to the person standing in the food court, Yosuke turns around while gripping the fence and smirks.
Yo, it's you! Well, I had a feeling someone would show up.
That's what I was thinking too. Are you alone? Where's Teddy?
Teddy? Oh, that useless ball of fur?
Something's not right. Teddy and Yosuke bicker all the time. Their bond of trust is stronger than anyone else's underneath it. But the way Yosuke talked about him just now had this obvious current of disdain to it.
Are you really Yosuke?
Who cares? Either way, you're done for. Plus, take a look at that.
Moon. Yosuke points to what's behind me. The moon and Tartarus. When I turn to look, he's pointing at something beyond the red haze. On the hill beyond the distorted neighborhoods, the most likely site of Yasagami High, where I used to attend, looms a bizarre long building, tower. When I rush over to the fence, the wind pushes away the fog, letting me see that thin shadow for what it really is, a grotesque tower that defies reality, nothing like any normal building. And that's in Persona 3, because in Persona 3, the high school that they went to turned into the Tower of Tartarus during the dark hour. And since this is midnight and everything is happening, this is exactly like Persona 3 with the dark hour. So in Persona 3 compared to 4, the Shadow World in Persona 4 was in a TV. However, in Persona 3, the Shadow World appeared at midnight, every night. So the image of Mitsuru-san's people being crucified passes through my mind.
Don't tell me. You understand the rules now? That's where you're headed. If you want to save your precious friends. and this world.
Too bad I can't have like the pause menu, these menu stuff on the bottom. I wish I could hide it, but it just you have hide window there. Oh, there we go. Now I can hide it. Okay, cool. I squint to try to get a better look at the tower through the fence, but the fog blows in again and conceals that abomination. I continue to stare at it, hoping the wind will change. I sense Yosuke move.
Persona.
Up, playing the boss music.
Look out, you!
As I react to Yosuke's move, Yosuke's persona comes charging in with tremendous speed, gouging the fence with his arm. What is going on here?
Persona! And 2 Yosuke's!
Don't be fooled! That's a fake me! Don't get in my way. Persona!
Now they fighting. The 2 Jiraiya's clash fiercely, and an immense shockwave shakes up the surrounding air. As personas cross swords, what looks like sparks scatter across a darkened food court. The 2 Yosuke summon their personas before my eyes.
This guy's not me or my shadow. It's a fake that was made with a chunk of a shadow.
A chunk of a shadow?
General Teddy set this up. He supposedly made these things to force us to fight. Thing is, we can summon our personas here too. We have to beat them all and move on.
2 Jiraiyas use the rebound of their powers to put distance between each other. Though the opponent is a fake, it shows their skills are perfectly matched.
Yosuke, are you alright?
To be honest, I'm exhausted. But if this is more of the P1, then we can't let ourselves lose.
Oh, so you noticed too. The culprit behind Labrys's kidnapping is doing this as well.
Right. I don't know what they're after, but let's defeat this thing and keep going. Morons! You still don't get it, do you? You're both going down here. Don't act so tough. You might be a copy of me, but there's no way you can beat you and me at the same time. 2 against 1, huh? We were being all fair and square, but I see you'd rather play dirty. Useless vermin who can't do anything unless you're huddled together. You're completely forgetting the rules. The P1 climax is supposed to be all one-on-one battles. I'm not going to take on 2 of you at once. Now, bring on the ring.
On a fake use signal, 4 red pillars fall out the sky. The pillars tower over the food court, surrounding both ourselves and the fake. They give off an eerie light.
Whoa!
What is this?
Come on, first come, first served. Oh, and I guess I'll tell you something else. Ignoring me and trying to run ahead will get you nowhere. Like I said before, if you want to stop the world from ending, you've got no choice but to head to Yasogami High. Now, though, you're already in the ring. Those red pillars create invisible walls, and there's no way to get rid of them but to win one-on-one. In other words, the only way you can save your world is for one of you to defeat me. Damn it. Invisible walls again? What are we gonna do? Can we trust anything he's saying?
If I think about it the way the previous P1 Grand Prix worked, there's no reason to doubt these invisible walls exist. There's no way to confirm what the fake Yosuke is saying, and even if there was, if beating him in a 2-on-1 fight resulted us being trapped here, then it would be a hollow victory.
Jeez, you just don't know when to give in. Can't you just go on and fight when it's not against your friends? You already know it's a fake.
You.
Yes, it's the lovely General Teddy. I've been watching all this time, and what am I seeing? I poured my heart into making fakes who look exactly like you, all to set up a good fight. What more do you want?
Can it? With all that fair and square stuff you were saying, were we somehow not supposed to think something's going on with all this?
Yosuke, how cruel. I just want to feel your fighting spirit. Though, this is fine with me, you know. At such a leisurely pace, the world really will be destroyed. Now, hurry up and fight to the death.
Oh, that bastard. Even the fake one's not half as cute as he thinks.
Calm down, Yosuke. Getting flustered is exactly what they want.
Still, we have no other choice than to fight the fake here. Question is, who will go up against it, Yosuke or me? Yosuke already fought.
Final. Fight!
Damn. Settle into a good rhythm. Keep going. Wheels up. Go for another one. Damn it. Go. It's over. Go. Finish it off. Yes. You really are strong.
The red pillars surrounding us shatter and the fake Yosuke loses cohesion while black bubbles burst from it. What look like glowing grains of sand quietly emerge from it. As they get caught up in the fog, the glowing grains disappear into the sky.
Really was a chunk of a shadow.
You could have trusted me at least on that part, you know. Though that doesn't make me feel better about seeing this happen so many times.
Many times? Did you fight a fake version of someone else before coming here?
Yeah. It was, a fake you.
Me? Huh. Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I figured out pretty quick that it wasn't you. These guys aren't trying too hard to act like us. It's not like before when they were trying to upset us. That makes it even more disturbing.
They're not trying to hide and they're fighting fair. That seems really fishy in itself.
Right? Well, the rule where you have to win one-on-one before moving on seems to be the same as before. But something's telling me we shouldn't believe everything they're saying either.
Yosuke is right. It certainly looks like the culprit has come to settle this fair as well, but he's also taken Mitsuru-san and the town hostage, leaving us no choice but to fight. Which means there must be a reason that they're so adamant on fighting us one-on-one.
That reminds me, is Teddy okay? Have you seen anyone else?
Huh? Oh, Teddy sniffed out Yukiko with that nose of his and took off to find her. Some help that guy was. You have no idea how much trouble I had to go through to find you.
Well, you showed up just in time to save me. Anyway, I'm relieved to hear Teddy's nose is working. Let's leave the others to him. We need to get to Yasugami High. There's not much time left until this supposed end of the world.
Whoa, wait a sec. That fake said the same thing, but why Yasugami High?
I don't know why, but it looks like that's where we have to go. See?
I point to where I saw the tower. Yosuke rushes over to the fence. His flustered expression changes to surprise on seeing the tower looming on the hill past a hazy red fog.
Is that Yasugami High? What's happened to it?
We'll have to go there and find out. Mitsuru-san and her friends are probably there too.
Damn it, everything's going according to their plan, huh?
Yeah, but we have to do this. I'll be counting on your help, Yosuke. What's the matter?
Nah, you're right. It's not that there's nothing we can do without each other. It's that with each other, we can do anything.
That's right. If the P1 Climax rules say we have to fight on one, then we'll obey them. But we're definitely not incapable of doing anything without crowding together. Each of us can be as strong as we need to be if it's for the sake of others and we believe in the cause.
Sorry. Guess I wasn't thinking straight. Let's go, partner.
I nod. Yosuke's look like he's overcome his doubts, and together we run towards Yasugami High through the maze-like town. Eventually, we reach the base of the hill where we discover a sign with an arrow pointing toward P1 Climax main site. Yep, there's a school. And yep, it looks like it's no longer a maze from here on. There's a little bit of distortion, but it's the usual school route I remember taking every day. If I ignore the P1 climax flyers pasted everywhere like election posters, that
These
is.
again? How much more are they going to bring up those painful memories? Whoa!
Yep, Tartarus. What's just coming to view for both of us is a strangely decorated school building, just like in the P1 Grand Prix from the other day, and that bizarre tower that looms over the rooftop.
Holy crap! It really is on top of our school. Why is it so big? That voice! Was that Yukiko?
Let's hurry.
After nodding to each other, we make a dash towards the Yasagami High main gate. Please be safe, Yukiko. Right. Huh? Why is my stick why is my stick dragging? Give me a second, y'all. All right, let's try this again. I don't know why my stick is dragging, but crap. I'm gonna have to use the other controller. I don't know why the stick is dragging, but that's weird. I don't know why stick is dragging, but what is happening? Oh, that's why it was the mouse. Okay. The general's entrance. Okay.
Just you wait, Yuki-chan. I'm coming. Huh? It's the same sign again. A dead end this time. What's going on here?
It's no use. I decide to stop and then concentrate on my nose.
Here it comes. I'm sensing Yuki-chan for sure. Huh? There's something else nearby too.
This be someone trying to approach Yuki-chan, who must be so lonely, lost without her Teddy, and score with her. That's unforgivable. My rage is on the verge of exploding.
It's no use. I can only tell that there's two.
Of the two readings near Yuki-chan, one of them seems a bit weird. How do I put this? It was like that sensei melted earlier.
Could it be someone's fake? This isn't good. Ugh, my nose just won't listen. I mean, work. Ugh, I don't even know where I am anymore. I wonder if Yosuke managed to find Sensei. What are you acting like a lost kid for, you idiot? Ah! It's a ghost! You look so spineless. It is none other than I, General Teddy. Where's your salute? It's that shameless imposter again.
What's with this inflated ego? First we defeat a fake sensei, and now fake me showing up. Worse yet, this is the bizarre fake that caused me so much hassle the other day. Looks like I better give it a piece of my mind.
Seriously, what a Bairden you are. If you keep dawdling around, the world will go kablooey.
That's right. I can't waste my time here. Hey, why is this fake telling me that? Oh, is this reverse psychology? Is this weirdly dressed clown actually a good guy? Nah, impossible.
You can try to nudge me along all you want, but I'm not fooled. You're an imposter after my good name. Oh, what a rude bear. Saying such things after I try to be kind. Well then, I'll tell you something especially good. It does not matter whether I'm real or an imposter. Have you forgotten? You are the same as me. Nothing but a mere shadow.
Which is a truth. Eep, what's going on here? Just when I thought the fake stopped cosplaying as that puffed up general, his voice suddenly changed. How dare he say that I'm the same as a shadow? It's so mean. But he is a shadow.
I mean, I was just an ordinary nobody bear at first, but I met Sensei and everyone else and changed. I'm the one, the only Teddy. Sensei said so. Then tell me this. What would you be if you didn't have your friends? Huh? If you are unable to be yourself until recognized by another, what are you truly?
Oh, clip that.
Don't worry, it's not only you. All the worthless refuse living in this world is the same. That is the extent of the self. It is a squalid concept espoused by weaklings who cannot see themselves save through comparison to others. You lick each other's wounds, finding peace by herding together. Deep in this rotted intimacy, you avert your eyes from the truth.
Isn't that something?
That's not how it is. I just want to be with my friends. They're not averting their eyes either. Regardless, I will kill you slowly and return you and your persona back to shadows. Now, bring on the ring!
And the fake puts his hands up, those red pillars go wham into the ground. Pause, make music. It's just like when Yosuke fought against the shadow earlier. Let me guess. Does this fake want to pick a fight with me?
What's the matter? Scared? Well then, how about a wager? Whoever wins is the real one.
Oh, that's messed up. I was about to say he was gonna say that meme. What's the matter? Scared of beans? That would have been funny.
There's no way I can lose this. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the one and only Teddy in the world.
Does he fight with his costume? I guess he does. The beast in the heat.
Final.
And the fake Reese.
I did it! I get to keep being the real Teddy! But was fighting always this tiring? I feel more pooped than usual.
Right when I get a chance to catch my breath, the pillars split down the middle and the red fog that had thinned while I was fighting comes drifting in and moistens my adorable body.
This fog again? Well, that'll do.
Was this fake not really a fake? When Yosuke won, the fake went all blurp gulp and got all melty, so why is this one still standing normally?
A shadow with an ego. I thought it could be suitable for my scheme, but it seems I'll have to use the other instead.
When General Teddy opens his palm, I can see those shiny thingies in it. Then, just like that, they go flying into the sky like the wind blew them away. What are those shiny thingies? I think I saw them when Yosuke was fighting too.
Come on, what are you staring at? Your friends are already headed to the school. Why aren't you on your way to meet them? Grr. You don't get to boss me around. And what's up with you? You did all this to the town. You keep telling us where we're supposed to go. If you're the enemy, then why aren't you acting more evil? Yeesh. What a noisy bear. Your complaint doesn't make any sense either. Anyway, just hurry up and come to the high school. We're gonna settle the score once and for all there. Wait!
Before I can stop him, General Teddy disappears to the red fog. But I did hear him say that everyone is headed to the school. Why are they all going there? As best as I can remember, the school that Sensei went to is in the same direction as those shiny things flew towards.
What is that? There's a huge tower standing where Sensei's high school should be. And what's that red fog swirling around? I think I smell danger from it.
I think for a moment. Looks like something bad happened to Sensei School, but I promise Yosuke I'll find Yuki-chan. My nose is still all running, but Yuki-chan's smell hasn't moved from that spot yet. So I know what I have to do.
If the others are headed to the school, then I need to get to Yuki-chan. I'm sure Sensei and the rest can handle everything over there. Rah! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your adorable Teddy is rushing to you at once!
It's goofy. Okay, Chie and Yukiko. Let's do this first. Yikes, it's this late already? When I check my cell phone, I already see that it's 11:30 p.m. Looking around, I noticed there aren't many houses with the lights still on. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. This really isn't the time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about.
Muku? Muku! Jeez, where'd you go?
I look around in search of my pet dog. Oh, she got a pet? I didn't see that on the game. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along on my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared in the thunder in the distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you? Taking off and leaving me alone at a time like this really isn't cool. Ah! What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call up Yuku then.
Stare at my cell phone, then shake my head. Yukun's probably spending some quality time with the Dojimas right around now. His long holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Oh yeah, Yukiko! Wait, she's busy. Oh, if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh, sheesh!
I think that one was pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? Am I remembering right that dogs have a homing instinct? While I try to figure out what to do and pick up the cell phone and drive, I happen to notice the phone's clock. Yikes, it's only a few minutes to midnight. When did it get so late? Still staring at my phone, dumbfounded when the clock display suddenly disappears.
No way, it's out of batteries!
Hurry and check my phone, but then I noticed something strange. It's not just my phone. The street lights are off and the lights in the houses around me are gone too. The only light that's left is...
Red fog?
I can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird is going on. So why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? It seems almost like the town's deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen. What was I thinking?
My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area, like the fog ate it up and weakly disappears. With a sense of dread creeping down my spine, I look towards the hill where Yasagami High is and see something even more unbelievable.
Wait a sec, what's that?
Yasagami High should be down that familiar road, but what's actually there is a gigantic, awful looking tower. Something terrible is happening right now. Almost on instinct, I started running in that direction. Turns out that this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about this town. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach the hill up to Yasagami High in no time. But for some reason, I can't get there at all. At first, I wondered if I had taken the wrong road in this red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze. And even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I'll get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets. Oh, she made it to the school.
No way! What is this? What's going on?
As I make a mad dash pushing through the red fog, I finally reach the Yasagami High entrance. But once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
This... where the P1 Grand Prix took place? Why is the TV world showing up in reality?
From the stupid posters introducing the participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save labbers who've been thrown into the TV world. Not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different. This time there's a bizarre giant tower looming over the school, like it pierced through the place.
I gotta tell the others!
I quickly take out my phone, but the screen still is black. Oh yeah.
Is someone there? Chie?
Oh,
Is that
Yukiko
you,
made that
Chie?
too?
Yukiko!
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. My cell isn't working, so I didn't know what to do.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list after all.
Huh?
Oh, that's fake Yukiko. Tell me to be on my guard. I've always been close to Yukiko and always will be, but I know she doesn't talk like this. Plus, Yukiko says she'll be busy with her huge group of guests tonight.
You're not Yukiko. Who are you?
You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you. I need you to die for me fair and square.
What? Wait a sec. Who are you? Why are you after me?
Why? You see, I'm your enemy. I was made to kill you and your friends.
Made?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were Labrys's...
Why, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old maid, Chie-chan.
What?
Look, it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan. It's a total fake that I made, so there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
You little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die.
Persona!
Right then, I dive sideways like an action hero. The fire that Yukiko, or her fake, anyway, that fire dance is just what I was saying a second ago. No, wait, does this mean?
She can use a persona? Huh? How?
You can use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
I can? How? I mean, this is the real world.
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P1 Climax, so I want to do these matches fair and square, as equals. Which is why I've made your world world the same as the one in the TV!
The same? What do you think you're doing? And what's this P1 climax thing?
So many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well then, let's start this properly. Bring on the ring!
Raises her hand to the sky. Seems like that was a signal because the 4 red pillars come falling down from the sky, slamming to the ground, surrounding her and me. Whoa, these are just like the ring posts in martial arts matches.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of you, Chie-chan. But never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a second. What are you talking about?
It's all up to what you do from here.
You understand the situation now, right? Then, shall we begin?
How could I understand the situation? But our town is a mess, and if it's left like this, there might not be any going back. My town, my school, and all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind and take a firm stance. Yeah, you see her stance. She like this.
I get that you're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P1 Grand Prix.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
Well, sorry for my lack of brains. Jeez, this is harder to do when I'm up against Yukiko. But I won't hold back.
Take a deep breath and close my eyes. Doesn't matter if it's a TV world or reality. Quiet darkness there is the same. I take another breath and face myself once more.
Come, Persona!
Tomoe. Wait, what this is? I was trying to look at what the title is. Spunky Dragon with Deadly Leg. Come on, Chie. Chie, cool.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Playing the dungeon music. So this is having them defeat the shadows almost like what Ikutsuki was doing. What looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukiko as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch stunned as the lights flutter up into the sky, swirling high towards a bizarre tower. Yeah, they gathering in the tower.
Are you all right, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me. When I turn around, I see 2 figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog.
Yukun and Yosuke? Oh, no, you don't!
I reflectively take a fighting stance again when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down.
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukun.
His voice carries an unwavering trust. Yep, this one's no fake. It's the real Yuko.
Yeah, you sure seem like the real deal, Yukun.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our fakes.
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Is that a fake Yukiko?
Seem that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our personas.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Calm down, will ya? We don't know anything either.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us. Afterwards, the town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not over?
Yosuke Yukun exchange a glance after my surprised reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel? Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku. So I don't know what's going on either.
Fine. Anyway, the town's in serious danger right now.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world ending.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
I look up once again at the creepy tower looming behind me. That General Teddy talked a lot about doing things fair and square, but he's taking hostages and messing up our time. What choice do we have but to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down that easily. We don't have any time right now. Let's leave those two to the others. We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at once.
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yukun is saying, and I get that the situation is bad, but I'm still worried about Yukiko, and I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friends.
He's right. If I go off selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in even more danger. Yukiko and Kanji-kun are both good friends who fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them down. I'll do what I have to. I'll make sure to look back into Yukun's kind eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukun!
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P1 Climax, is that right? Playing friends here? That's frickin' lame. My name's Sho Minazuki, and you guys are in my world now.
I was wondering who the red guy was with the red
Come
hair.
on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
Suddenly, the eyes of the show guy gleam red. Is he Amano Sugiri, which is who was inhabiting Adachi? He got some weird. Is he one of those guards or something with the shadows or something? Or what?
What is this?
Even though we're standing a little ways away from him, all three of us are suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure, like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we're being pressed towards the ground. It's just like an intense pressure pushing in on us from all directions. I've never felt anything like it before, but it's making every bone in my body creak like they could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Sound like General Teddy, the way his voice.
Power's useful. Oh right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
Oh wow, he's the culprit.
You are? That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho. Get it? Bullshit! That ain't funny! What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh!
I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago, but all of a sudden, he's thrusting his sword at Yosuke's neck. This is bad. If I could at least get my legs to move, I can kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. This guy's really the culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly, this show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way, a persona calm? Could he have someone on his eyes? Someone on the side with power like Rise-chan? After Sho finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everything's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower. But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
I see he got Ikutsuki's penchant for jokes. What? Another joke? The way he acts definitely isn't normal. And the way he moves is almost inhuman. That show guy slips past us while we're still paralyzed and then melts into the red fog as quickly as he came. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
We have to hurry and go after him! He's way too dangerous to leave him be!
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji? I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that show guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least, he's not after us for the time being.
Oh.
Wait, but what's that supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labrys wasn't one of the captives it showed. The Shadow Operatives are Mitsuru-san's team, but no one said the ones we met are the only members. If their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labrys, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have been. If that culprit is the show we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other Shadow Operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the Shadow Operative backup, they won't lose easily, not even to Sho.
Wow, you really are smart.
All right, if that's the case, we should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Yeah.
Yuko and Yosuke run on ahead, just like usual. Yeah, this is a familiar scene. Even that scary-looking tower doesn't seem so bad now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji-kun, Rise-chan, and even Naoto-kun, no matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. That's what lets me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I follow behind the other two as fast as I can. This is almost like a visual novel that parades as a fire game. There you go. Just like Tartarus. It's good we got into the school, but just as I thought, it's nothing like the Yasagami High I remember. It's even more distorted than the TV world version of the school we saw when we saved Labrys. And with the red fog creeping in, it's 3 times as eerie as last time. I walk in nervously like I'm hiding behind Yukun and Yosuke. This is so humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same rooms.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops endlessly.
Hey, cut it out!
Yosuke starts talking about stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding more sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly, not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on top of the school seems pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it's going to be tough going if we have to wander back and forth through hallways like this. Oh yeah, those fakes will probably attack us again too.
So, do you think that show guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this, if you ask me. But then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy. When his eyes gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move.
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
Yuko mentioned back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrador's kidnapping, and the hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. It's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a peculiar sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was an incredible power. As we remember things to talk them over, we start to sort out details about that show guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, and two swords. Wait, there's something else I noticed.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
Yep.
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasugami?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch. I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge against our school?
That moment, I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation back to a ghost story, since a presence of some kind ahead covered in the red fog. Yukon grips the sword at his side.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
So, what I was supposed to play the arena one first? Who's that?
You're kidding me.
Adachi. Oh, wow.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
All right. This is what we were supposed to play. Let me see. What was I supposed to play first? So I'm really supposed to play this first. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnaces, everything is blue. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. And yet my heart is mysteriously calm. I recognize a slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car, or rather some place else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
That old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and as delicate as an ice sculpture.
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Velvet Room, Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I see this is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. My memory is correct. What he says next
This
is.
place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
Words I expect to hear from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me, the one not in a dream, can't help but to smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them. And so I answer. Yu Narukami. Yep. I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
I was on my way back.
Mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. Seems that I fell asleep on a train headed to the countryside where I spent the last year in Inaba. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. Sorry, y'all. So we doing, this was supposed to be what I was supposed to play first, the arena part first, and then the P4 episode. Dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows, and personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. We gained the powers of the personas, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their
I wonder
help.
what everyone's been up to.
After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. I had decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Nanako, should be glad to see me too.
Damn it! I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends, this morning. Details of the conversation were a bit troublesome.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important. I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. But there was one problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke, too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse. She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
A nurse?
Ah, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about.
Talking
His
about
nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behind.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner. It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy. Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something will give them the wrong idea. Well, I should call again once I get there. But in the end,
Nurses, huh?
thinking about Sayoko, I wasn't able to pick up one for him. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand even if I explain my reasoning. Probably. Taboo.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop. Yaso Inaba.
Oh.
Into the line already. Looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor said, I'm delighted to make your acquaintance after all. So it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out to the platform with a wry smile. Yep, they go to the station. Standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it always has been. Realize that the sun has started to set and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
Today is May 2nd. Game ended in March, so according to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told Dojima-san I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima, he's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. He's a detective with the Inaba police, and he's raising his elementary school-age daughter Nanako by himself. Seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case and will have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. Shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone. Can't help but smiling. Told him I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house, so I want to get there as soon as possible too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should call for a taxi, yeah? Just as I'm thinking this.
Huh? Nanako?
Big bro!
It is Nanako. There's no way I'd mistake her, exactly.
You came to meet me all on your own?
How did she come to the station all by herself? True, Dojima residence has been walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? About to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says,
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus. He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. She is around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. For real, after what happened. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. Can easily imagine that scene in my mind. And it's true that I'm glad that someone came to welcome me. Take Nanako's hand and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
If Nanako says so, he must really have bought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us, but if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I ask Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes. What she wants, sushi.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I'd gone back in time to a year ago. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she has claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Oh, wow. Thinking back on it, it was quite often in this place with the TV in the living room. I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me big bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. It's the little things that bring back memories. Right as we were about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Yeah, I knew he was going to bring sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Of course, she'll be there by herself. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in this workload, but we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been a part of this family and have lived here with them my entire life. Thank both of them from deep within my heart. And after I give them the souvenirs I bought them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family.
Phew.
Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of the Dojima residence. It's the bedroom. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was okay, gesturing toward the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. And as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I closed the door with the feeling of wistfulness. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
Uh-oh. The time is just before midnight. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at the turned off TV at midnight on a rainy night, you will see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that after we solved the case, we all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore? The empty screen stays silent. So why?
Just in case.
Not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV screen as if something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Yep, CRTs. You don't have to worry about the screen burning in like talking about. They're just heavy. Or so I thought.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Sister
Wage slave
complex.
in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Beefcake
Deep in the
Kanji.
realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Killjoy.
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
That's funny. That's funny. I wish I would have seen this first. That's funny.
What? Sister complex kingpin of steel?
Yes, that was you. Sister complex kingpin of steel. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. I heard to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. What was it actually showing was rather ridiculous. But thinking back, everything in the Midnight Channel last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. I pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see. H. Hanamura Yosuke.
Quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happening on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend after all.
And that's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
I can easily hear Yosuke's panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now up here on a national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends. I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those 2 things are unrelated.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
Suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. That's so, there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do, I'd actually wear what you is wearing. Like, you got the sports coat and you got the little zip up. I'd wear that.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Lisa seems like he understands about his souvenir. Preparations have been made. Tomorrow I'll meet up with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on this situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. Be best if this was all just our imagination. Fortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure that I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. So, y'all, I'm sorry. I should have played Arena first. I didn't know. I looked online. I'm like, oh, Arena. Junes food court. Across the food court on Junes roof for the first time. Wow, even though there aren't many people in Inaba, the place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week as well, I feel like it's busier than usual. Happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. The closer we are, the more simple our interactions when we meet each other face to face. 2 of us step out to the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. They wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting
Good to
on.
see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Chat some more while we all sit down. And Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
They clapping.
I think the applause is necessary.
Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Yeah, Yukiko saw chuckling when I shrugged, and though Yosuke seems saddened at that, it still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always, but because of that, makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
She had a reason for not being here, and we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. At least Teddy, Risa, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after entire day passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
She seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with the look of fear on her face. It's no surprise that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right. Go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Because my friends and I gained personas, the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter the TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
But even we persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
We all shall look to confirm our intentions. All of them nigh back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. Feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
Oh, that's your girl, Ari.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. Sounds familiar to me. This voice is.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Margaret. I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. Visited this place an untold number of times last year. Once more in my dreams yesterday. Never thought that I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time? What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Igor, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with the silver hair, Margaret. Could this be a personal summoning then? That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again. This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
A question? And something really is going on?
Other mystery has appeared, and we are about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them? Again?
The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again, that's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
My vision wavers and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait. I still need to know what you mean by those words. The music room, okay.
Where am I?
Look at all the folks. They look at their eyes. They missing their eyes. You got Beethoven, and Mozart. Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? This scenery is so unexpected. I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's a music room. It's a music room at Yasagami High that I attended school with my friends until recently with Ayane. There's no mistaking it. We entered the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right.
This is... No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The eerily shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasagami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place like I always did from the suits who would come and go from here. This is a fate. Nishimono. Definitely not the school I attended. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? Top of that, we entered the TV from our user entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around.
Hello! Sorry for the wait! Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin! There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out! Tell us how you really feel!
What the?
Rise, a shout out question, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kojikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? I ask myself this. I hear different voices echoing as well. Look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
Huh?
May I have your attention, please? I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. And as if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rise and now Teddy, what are you doing?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Again, that's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on Midnight Channel. Then is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time. Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke certainly bursts out from under me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. But who should appear but Yosuke? And they playing Persona 3 music. So I hadn't expected to run into him like this and really they say that he say, Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked like some type of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
I look over at Yosuke hoping that he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Oh, really? I guess he should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I expecting to hear. I mean, they fought before. It's gotten into you, Yosuke. Do you have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continues to speak in a carefree manner and says something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be. Uh-oh. Saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako came into the TV world on her own. But she's in this world? I can't believe it. I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it's true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Exactly. Nanako did come to this world once last year and almost died. That was the start of a whole chain of events, yeah. Remember them is heart wrenching. It is one of the worst moments in the game was when she got put in the shadow world and they saved her. Well, need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you all right? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
Sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly because he reads too much in a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you all right?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out.
Yeah, that don't sound like
him. It was a while
him.
ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know exactly. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least I thought so up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face Yosuke.
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
Persona 3. Some music. Boss music, to be kind of honest. I was thinking this Yosuke before me was some kind of fate. I even wondered if something had happened to him and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. And they're strangers, I feel, because those words are really coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
You see Reese. All right, y'all. A lot of talking and not that much fighting. But...
Final. Fight!
Persona!
Izunara!
Persona! What? Bad part! One yet. I can do it too. Persona! Bad part! Persona! Still no match for you.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me. And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. No, they don't look like students anymore. There's something inhuman, just taking the shape of students. I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms are coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, they're not a threat, and they're going away, and there's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Yosuke, are you alright?
I walk towards where Yosuke lies, collapse on the ground, and give him my hand to help him up.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any serious injuries. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
What's this about nurses?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face? Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down and we go over what he thought had happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seems that I had been teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for both of us that if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen said he needed to get to that I need to get to him to find the truth. Does that mean Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Nanako is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means to returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Yes, I know that I'm now hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the room. Teddy had said that only the winner can go on in this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. Could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that was a rule, but we don't have any proof either way. Well, might as well see what he meant by that. I stopped walking and turned back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing. About those nurses.
Quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes to me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And there's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
What is this?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako and there's no time to lose.
Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, all right?
I turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Back in the Velvet Room.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I've been leaving the music room, now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room is truly mysterious. But why was she summoning me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
Want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices that their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine she speaks of, could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance. Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart. By forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
Well, that can be true.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me.
From
Wild
here on,
card.
you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
Of mine's in, I'm in the school's hallway. Turn around and see the door to the music room closed behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but I think back on what Margaret had told me.
The changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. Hell, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would assume that this would be the case now. They have to keep her words to heart. In the practice building, that's where the music room is. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. Sure, I understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. Must proceed. Through this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasagami High I attended. The building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy had appeared on a monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what's happening. But I'd hear Rise's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. This school works anything like a real one. I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Rise are.
It might be the announcement room.
But of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. Seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
Stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Who is? No. Where are they trying to lead me? That moment.
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
Voice that I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
That's, what's her face? Lexus, whatever her name is. Okay. See a girl that I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheathe my sword, but remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval. All right, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
Trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasagami High uniform. She says something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. The person is here, and they're either a persona user or a...
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
That's right. I might have put it a little bit differently, but if she can't enter a TV by herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That what was happening in the murders from last year.
What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. But if she was a persona user, see why she had that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come talk to me like this. And does that mean she's a victim after all? Carefully choose my words to avoid provoking a girl. Introduce
I'm Yu
myself.
Narukami. I was a second year at Yasugami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform.
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
House of President. If I remember correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge of who won any of these elections. I left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, want to provoke her further, but trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, a friend of mine that is likely the one that set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, but they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she slides.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did. Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
Seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness when she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world no matter what.
Hey, that sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Both start running at the same time. Reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised to see that Miss President keeping pace right beside me. I'm standing still in this world, but she doesn't even seem out of breath. He's quite impressive. Take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. Yep, that's the training stage. Chairs everywhere. No one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
Girl stares up at the chair, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that costume. Clearly, as when she first met her. That's their New York. They're casual as when she first met her. That's their New York. They're casual. After getting clearly, I feel I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy, sit!
He absolutely has no intent of dealing with her seriously. This president turns bright red in humiliation for being brushed off like that. This is enough. Take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and this president.
I'll take it from here. It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
This president's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face of Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? Do you know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
Yukiko.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
He was alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. Feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. Seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. Didn't think I'd be that tense though. Oh, that's Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when we need her. She's not being confused. I can immediately ask for help. I try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion toward Miss President standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
Not gonna help her because I don't know her? Is that really what she's saying? Can't understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time. But will Yukiko really think that way? It's gotta be the same as with Yosuke. That same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
I try to question her. Yukiko's expression returns to normal. Can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other. I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl from me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now there's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. The words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. Real Yukiko would never say something like that. That disrespects the value of a life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? Yuka?
Yep, she tried to stop, but I can't answer her right now. A battle will clear up this pointless misunderstanding, and the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals. You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring 'em all down.
Dang. Ignore the taunts being delivered in Risei's voice. Even if our words aren't getting to each other and we have to fight without understanding what's going on, we'll come to understanding later. I have to believe both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President who's standing behind me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now, time to do this. Must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona!
I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart. My persona is Izanagi. If I allowed myself to go easy on Yukiko, she would surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Cole's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona Konohana Sakuya rises behind her. That's right. The usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you.
Finally.
A tremendous goal already. This is serious.
Broke my persona.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
I love all this animosity! These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other. That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jest. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there's no other way to save them. I'm resolved to do what must be done. And there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise have been affected just like Yosuke and Yukiko was. They are. There's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to. But Miss President seemed to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway? These guys are friends. What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Maybe she got that Osaka accent. I don't know. But I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seemed more upset that he was making friends fight each other. Not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. We've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. Her with such compassion would be a great student council president. So no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasagami High.
It's all right. Thanks, though.
It's not all right. This is...
She's still worked up and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid. What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Hey. He left quick, suddenly turning on us without any signs of remorse. It's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicion. Someone must be taking Teddy's phone to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I immediately rush to Yukiko's side.
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
I try to pass off as a joke when we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. Coming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates, even if it's remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? That it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
You sure you want to know?
I'm the only one admitting to what happened, and that's not fair, isn't it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you? Oh, right. We used our personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
She did see everything that just happened. This will be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduce Miss President Yukiko to each other and fill in the parts that I had left out of my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. Tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems she can't accept it all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasagami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologized for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow. I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Ms. President seemed so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago and come to a conclusion.
The Teddy who's hosting this tournament, what if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
That's right. We both saw an illusion, then at the same time, then at least the enemy has the power to delude our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and do, hear hear us say and see us do. It can do that. It can. Then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? I come to my senses. I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows and another world doesn't seem to be reaching her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault. The Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room. That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. As student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Well...
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duty say that she will never back
Your
down.
little cousin's in the announcement room. And you're gonna go save her, right? I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
Clears this in a voice that brooks no argument and takes off running. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Hiko sees me hesitate, knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'll be leaving her alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now that this is the Yukiko Amagi I know, I'm ashamed that I had even slightly let myself confused by the way I had heard her speak before and answer.
Don't worry about me. I believe in you.
Eyes me and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. Can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the path she can take. I will catch up with her no matter what. Okay. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. I begin to think, wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there while I face off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Will she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. I've seen this before. The Velvet Room again? Yup. I don't have time to deal with this, or so I think. But when I consider the timing of his appearance, I can't help but to feel that there must be a reason for it. Make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness, and I close my eyes reflexively. My eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me as if nothing is different. She sees that I have noticed her. She speaks as if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Lightly points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? Thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's still more for me to learn about it. Time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive, you can say. All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you. If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't mean to, but I repeat what
Everyone
Margaret had
sees
just said.
various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Margaret smiles mischievously and nods toward me. Other slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if it had never been there to begin with. I look up. Still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be. But for some reason,